Beneath the moon, shadows glide. A ship of souls lost to the tide. Sails are torn, the deck is bare. Whispers linger in the air. Freedom sails and blood that cries. Pirates rise beneath the skies. Airy winds, the end is bare. The coast is off and don't be here. The captain's eyes, they burn with flame. He falls for those who know his name. No mercy here, no turning back. Once you're aboard, you're on their track. Freedom sails and blood that cries. Pirates rise beneath the skies. Airy winds, the end is bare. The coast is off and don't be here. The cursed wind will fly your way on endless night through endless day. Forever lost, you sail the black on this dark ship. There's no way back. Freedom sails and blood that cries. Pirates rise beneath the skies. Airy winds, the end is bare. The coast is off and don't be here.
Well, ahoy there. Welcome to another spooky stream. Hope everyone is doing fantastic today. Hope your weekend is going well. And if you're stuck at work, well, hopefully today's gonna put a smile on your face. And I hope the rest of your weekend is nice and smooth. As for me, it's been a pretty interesting morning. Some of these past evenings I've been getting back to some of my older animes, with a few having, well, some revenge scenes going on. You know the ones I'm talking about. Character gets bullied, character gets enough. And then, of course, dishes out some sweet, sweet revenge. Now, granted that I've been splurging through some of these quite a bit, especially while I work, I had a very, very interesting dream. It's a combination of a very spooky spirit, followed by me just, really, really getting back at them. So, it was definitely an interesting combination. I can barely remember much from it, but at least when I woke up, my quarters were still intact. Nothing being thrown, nothing misplaced. A little bit of light sweating from my end, up until I had to go use the bathroom. Then when I looked in the mirror, I guess I got so into the moment while I was dreaming, 'cause most of my hair was standing straight up, as if I ascended into becoming a Super Saiyan. I mean, it's just... It was quite the rush, I'll say that much. Nothing like the spirit that we talked about yesterday, just, like a regular ghoulish appearance. Probably something that you might see out of... something like The Evil Within. And I'm not talking about the handsy lady either. More of like those generic ones. But either way, can't remember much of it. All I know is that they tried to do something, really got to me, and then, well, you know what happens when the dream becomes visceral, and then you get into control. Then the nightmare starts running for the hills. Because when you turn the tables, especially when it comes to a nightmare, oh, it is just that much sweeter. Let me tell you. Which I actually found to be pretty interesting. Maybe it was even a combination of what we were doing yesterday, too. With our quote-unquote horror game. Which I still believe right now is a masterpiece. And yes, we are going to continue more of that later on down the road. I just wanted to chat with all of you for a bit. As for some of the shows that I've been watching, been catching up on quite a few other ones. One of my friends on a different Discord offered me to watch Eden Zero. For those of you who don't know, they're the same ones that did Fairy Tail, and for you OGs out there that been following since the beginning, also the ones that created Rave Master, which personal favorite of mine growing up. So there's that. But given with all that, they said that unlike Fairy Tail, which don't get me wrong, started off strong, but I don't know. It got too lengthy for me. Like, I loved a lot of it from the beginning. The Magical Games was my all-time favorite arc. And I even went back to give the 100-Year War a shot. And I'm just sitting there going, okay, I'm kind of getting back into it. A little bit. But one of my mates said that, like, oh yeah, maybe try out Eden Zero. See how you like it. It's a bit different from Fairy Tail, but it actually is a bit more mature. Has more darker themes. And I said, oh, we're going back to Rave Master territory. Because with Fairy Tail, yes, you had a good amount of themes that made you go, man, I really hate that guy, or man, that's just cruel. But back then, at least for Rave Master, there were there were a lot more darker tones. And the fact that they said that this was going to be around that level, I said, okay. Don't spoil anything for me. But I might give it a shot. As for the more lighthearted ones that I've been watching, one in particular being Ichiban Ushiro no Daimo. A classic anime. Pretty much the Reluctant Demon King. A very classic one of mine. Pretty simple, pretty straightforward. But still really fun nonetheless. Simply put, our protagonist wants to change the world in a positive light. So he wants to become like an archbishop, you know, guiding the world through his beliefs to a better, you know, just a better overall lifestyle. And I'm not gonna spoil out too much, but let's just say at the very first episode that goes completely out the window when they said that his his actual future was going to be a demon king. And it was one of the older ones I enjoyed back in the day. Bit of a guilty pleasure. But all around, music hit quite well, even still. Action scenes were decent, and the humor's pretty good. So, if you're looking for something a little bit older, or something you want to revisit, I'd say go back to that one. As for anything in terms of scary, well, there's always a good couple ones out there. Classic ones being something like Corpse Party, or Hellsing Ultimate if you just enjoy just the overall dark atmosphere, but with just a lot more guns, and blood, and violence. So, which honestly, now that I really do think about it, I do kind of wish that, at least during the seasons, you know how we have the fall, winter, spring seasons for anime, I do wish they at least do, you know, one or two ones that just really come out there that are just scary. But then again, that might be a bit too much. Because with some of the ones I actually do enjoy, it does take a lot of time. Especially when it comes to portraying stuff like monsters, which they do a very, very good job in. Actually, now that I think about it, there is one, if I can remember, wait one moment, that I can remember, it was a while back. I'm not sure if I can find it in my list here. There's quite a bit that I have. What is it? It's gotta be somewhere around here. I just know it. Oh yeah. The Miruko-chan. Let me see if I could pull this up for all of you to see. Give me a smidge. Because I was trying to rack my brains out for this one, but it just was not popping up for me up until as of recent. So if I can... here we go. So, that being said, let's see about... Let's see if I could get this posted up here. Oh, there it is. Oh, hang on. There we go. Just gonna put that right up there. And... Ooh, that's why it wasn't working. I was pressing the wrong button. There we are. Let's just get this nice and set up here. So basically, what this one's about... There we go. It's not covering me up too much. There we are. Just a little bit. You know what? It's fine. I'll just leave it in the... I'll just leave it up front. No big deal. I'm just gonna get this zoomed out for everyone to see. There we go. So yeah, this one's called Miruku-chan. Now, for this one, it's a bit of a hilarious type of anime. I've been reading the manga on it as well. But it's practically, it follows, you see the girl in green, it follows her daily style because, funny enough, she can see the undead. Not just regular spirits, I'm talking very horrific, disturbing creatures. And it goes like this. If you do acknowledge any of them, they end up haunting you. And what's interesting about this anime in particular, even the manga itself... Let's see if I could put this way over... There we go. Perfect. So, what's actually interesting about this one is the actual artwork. Because as you can see, it's like, oh, it's, you know, it's a nice, you know, bright anime. But then all of a sudden, boom, this grotesque thing is just staring her down. And she is doing her best to compose herself. And it has some hilarity to it. But the art and just the overall design of some of these creatures are just uncanny, uncomfortable, and just downright just makes you go, oh, that should not bend that way. Now, not to spoil anything too much, but at the same time, you know, she sometimes goes from simply trying to live her life without acknowledging these things ever exist, to slowly actually interfering so that way she could help out some of her friends that actually do become haunted by certain creatures over time. Not gonna go into depth too much, but it is definitely a good watch if you like certain horror aspect styles. So, that's that. But yeah, just one of the many recommendations. And, excuse me, I need to drink some of my G Fuel, non-sponsored. That hits different. But, yeah. So if you're into some more mystery, Corpse Party would be more of your thing. Action, Hellsing, or maybe just straight up just creepiness, Miruko-chan. Plus, I'm pretty sure there are plenty of other ones out there that are just as scary, if not more. I will continue to find more that I can share with you. Besides, nothing says like the spirit of Halloween, as well as October, than trying to watch something dreadful right before you go to bed. Some call it insane, some call it just strange. But me? I think I still sleep pretty well. Now, if it's like a good scare, then yeah, losing a little bit of sleep makes me feel that, yeah, this was a good one. Because you really can't get that same effect, you know, broad daylight, bright, everyone's moving around. No. When it's quiet, headphones on, lights are down, and the only thing you could hear, even just inside your own head, is your heartbeat racing, that is when you know the effect is working. Plus, I think maybe it's probably good for the heart as well. Just that nice little thrill. But, yeah, just one of the ones I do enjoy sharing with all of you. It's a pretty interesting time. But, yeah, other than that, watching a few older ones, catching up on other newer animes as well. It's kind of a roller coaster of back and forth between old and new. Especially like 90s anime. Something about them just hit a little bit different. Plus I do enjoy having those shows that you absolutely just have collected. Especially when you have a show that, you know, oh, you got to a point, you know things are going to start ramping up. But if you're anything like me, you're probably thinking, okay, I know we're going to get to a good part here. But I kind of want to hold off so that way I could kind of binge all the way through. Because don't get me wrong, cliffhangers, like right before something big's about to go down, is great. But I enjoy seeing it all the way through the next time I watch it. Because to me, sometimes it's just like, I can do new released episode every week or bi-weekly that they gotta do, but sometimes I'm just like, nah, I gotta wait. Let it marinate a little before I just absolutely just take it all in. Like a delicious stew. You know, the longer you let it sometimes cook, the better the taste. So that's more my thing. And having a collection of, like, a little bit old, a little bit new. Oh, ahoy there, gunman. Welcome. I was just talking about just some scary animes that I've been watching, and some old ones. Ahoy there. Now, where was I? Oh, yeah. But yeah, if you're anything like me, sometimes it just, you know, you get a good show. You get a real good show. And sometimes you just feel like, man, instead of just maybe trying to watch the latest episode, I kind of just want to watch the rest of it all at once. And like I said, I tend to let it marinate a little bit. Go back to some older shows. And really give the older animes a good appreciation. Because we've come a long way in terms of art style and focus. And sometimes you find the unfortunate truth of some things, you know, were just done a little bit better back then. Or some things might have been cut out. But I love it nonetheless. And just having a whole backlog of shows I've finished before, it's just a nice to revisit them. Like any old book or any old movie, you can't help but just revisit some of them. Or even some newer animes. For example, one I do enjoy revisiting. Well, I mean, it's not a scary anime, but one I enjoy revisiting a lot is Konosuba. Especially when I'm in the mood for a laugh. That one just gets me every time. The whole premise of it just... it was so good. Making fun of all just the isekais that came out before and even after. As long as it doesn't have the ASAO art style, I'm willing to look at it. Yeah. I wasn't really a big fan of Sword Art Online. The premise was interesting. I honest to God thought it was going to be a very heavy-based anime, but... I mean, it had its scenes, but it didn't feel... Dot Hack? Yeah. Dot Hack was actually a good one. But Sword Art Online, I kind of felt, especially in Season 1, there'd be more urgency. But when you get through about halfway and they're just simply enjoying like dinner and everything else, especially how long it was, you almost kind of forget that the threat was there. You know, there hasn't been anything that reminded them that, oh, hey, by the way, if you die here, you go brain dead. It just didn't exactly... It didn't hit for me. But it at least got me interested in the whole concept of isekais. Ah, ahoy there, Andy. Welcome, welcome. I'm just kind of muddling over about old and new animes, and also talking about one of my favorites being Konosuba. But, I mean, yeah, other than that, what was I saying? Oh, yeah. It was, once again, Dacha did it before SAO. That I can agree with. Dacha definitely had a lot better just overall world and feel. And a lot of isekais that even followed after that followed a very basic formula. Not gonna sugarcoat it. I got stale. Some new concepts were introduced, but then, like a good drink, got watered down real quick. It hooked me, but then along comes Konosuba and just said, hey, you know all those really just basic tropes that a lot of them use? We're gonna make fun of it. And that, I gotta tell you, I know a lot of people would overanalyze Konosuba, how it's not a great isekai, and I just go, I mean, that's the entire point of the show. It's not trying to be the best story, it's making a mockery of the stories that came beforehand. You know, it's poking fun at it, about just how ridiculous some of the tropes are. To me, personally, it doesn't really need a good story. I just enjoy the day-to-day shenanigans. Because there's no big overarch of like, oh, you know, we gotta destroy the Demon Lord. But their entire party's like, we'll get to that. It's on our to-do list. But it's like, we got other important stuff to do. Like paying off a debt. Or saving the town from giant frogs. I mean, it's just... it's not cut and dry, and that's what I love about it. Check the dictionary for the word parody. Yeah, it's pretty much what it is. It's just one big parody, but... yeah, a lot of people, especially like the very serious type of anime fans, tend to overanalyze something. Especially when they say, oh, it's not a great story. Be like, well, sometimes it doesn't have to be. Sometimes... just the wackiness and just the overall ride of it is a good one. And I always say it like this, because this is what always boggles my mind. It's like, not every anime has to be like the next big smash hit, you know? Not every anime has to be fantastically written. Some of them are just flat out enjoyable. You kind of just sit back and enjoy the ride. Like, I usually compare it to the same way that, you know, when people go to the theaters, right? Like, say for example, you're really big into story, but you go and watch a movie of action, like Transformers, right? Michael Bay. Transformers fight each other, ship blows up, the end. Next, sequel baiting. Was there a good story to it? Absolutely not. But you enjoyed the ride. It was fun. It was impressive. And some animes just need to be like that. With less of overanalyzing stuff and more of just having fun. Abridged and Dragon Ball Abridged were great. Yeah, even sometimes when people make parodies of the actual shows, in my opinion, probably do an even better job. I mean, especially if you watched any of those Abridged series, I bet you could quote more lines from those than you can from the official shows. I would bet on it. I would bet a whole chest full of gold on it. One of my favorite Abridged series being both DBZ as well as Hellsing. I just absolutely love those. And just like Konosuba, I wouldn't mind rewatching them again and again. Because sometimes, it's not always about the story. It's more or less just about the overall experience. Which every anime hits a little different. Some tell fantastic stories. Some just bring out certain emotions. Positive, negative, happiness, anger. Sometimes the story isn't really the theme of the anime, but the actual emotion. Or the environment. Sometimes even moral choices. Right? Because you can't exactly categorize it down to like the basic textbook of what makes a good story. Sometimes, you know, some other aspects should be explored in greater detail rather than just going by the book all the time. Now, granted, there are also those that absolutely are just horrible, but can't really think of any horrible ones off the top of my head. I think my brain just kind of filtered them out into a recycling bin. And then said, would you like to permanently delete these memories? And I hit yes. Give me a minute. I think... What's one that was absolutely horrible that I couldn't stomach? I think... Was it... Oh yeah, ReZero. That's one. At least that's more of a later one that I just could not stomach. Number one, it being their protagonist was just... He was just an insufferable twat. You know, I'm not even gonna apologize for it. It's just my personal opinion, but this guy just... I can't understand how anyone would like him. And I've had this talk before with some others. They're just like, oh no, but you know, the story and everything that revolves around them. I'm just like, see, here's the thing. I don't care. If I have that insufferable character in there, it's like putting too much seasoning on a fine dish. You can say, oh no, but the food itself tastes fantastic. I'm like, yeah, but this seasoning ruined it. It might be something small, like seasoning, but with it staying enough around on the main dish, it ruins the flavor of everything else that's good about it. But that's just my opinion. Bad character can't fix a good story. Yeah. Because it becomes a major turnoff, right? I mean, you could even equate it something to, for example... I mean, the food analogy was actually pretty good. Yeah. You know, I'll just stick with food. Food's probably the easiest, so I don't go too overboard. But yeah, it's like adding a bad seasoning to something, or an ingredient that really doesn't need to be there. AKA steak and shakes, bacon topped milkshakes. That haunts me to this very day, still knowing that something like that existed. I already hated sweets bad enough, but he had to go and ruin bacon like that. It's just a criminal offense. I may be a pirate, but I'm not a savage. And putting bacon inside of a milkshake, on top of it having like chocolate, whipped cream, and caramel. Can I order one abomination, right? And then, let's not forget, right? It got even worse when, what was it, that stupid purple drink that Starbucks made? That was like 98% sugar, non-existent coffee. And where people were making memes of it, of how others were just dying of sickness from that thing. Yeah, no, I remember that. I didn't even bother touching it. That wasn't made at a coffee shop. That was made in like a lab deep underground, like just underneath the Starbucks. And they thought, oh yeah, people will drink this. I'm like, you sure about that? The McDonald's Grimace shake. Yeah. Or even, like, what was it? Some of the, like, the weirdest food coloring. Like, I remember back then when even McDonald's did fries, but they did, like, overly orange or overly black fries. So you can't tell if this was just the food coloring or they overcooked it. And then there was, like, the black buns burgers and, like, just way too much food coloring. And I said, it was like, look, decorations with these colors is fine. You start sticking that into my food, we're gonna have a talk. And by talk, I mean I'm tying you up and throwing you overboard and key hauling you the entire way because you need some fresh air. But, yeah, no, it's just... Some things for the holidays are good. And some things, just leave it alone, please. And I swear, if I even see anything even close resembling to that while I'm out and about, it's just... It's like they say alcohol is bad for you in terms of just losing brain cells. I fear you lose a lot more if you come close to any of those types of foods or shakes. Like, I feel entire years chip away from you if you even take one of those. They always say don't yuck anyone's yum, but I was just like, I'm gonna at least speak out on it. I will not do it. I will not do that. Even if you put money for it, I'm just like, my body would just instantly regret it. And reject it. I'm still surprised I could even like anything pumpkin flavored. Because, I just remembered some, I guess you could call it child trauma back then. Now, my grandmother, Sly Silverhand, I love her to death. But sometimes, especially back when I was still getting my stripes in, she liked to experiment with a lot of cooking. And whenever I came to visit, well, let's just say being the only child, you were also the only guinea pig that they had. Also, she's the main reason why I don't like sweets. But anyway, back to the actual story at hand. So, it's near Halloween, you know, we're carving out pumpkins, making all the good Halloween treats. But then she decided, oh, you know, we have some leftover pumpkin. I'm gonna make a soup out of it. A soup. Now, to many that might not seem too bad, but a pumpkin soup, at least the way that it was made, in my head, I called it the witch's brew, because nothing about it seemed appetizing. And the fact that it still kind of bubbled a little bit when I was served it, yeah. I mean, it fits in with the theme, but... yeah. I mean, granted, you know, pumpkins are like, oh, they're healthy, it's nutritious, oh, it's easy to eat, you'll be fine. Yeah, and also being a kid, you can't exactly just say no and leave. So, I did my best to gulp it down. But let me tell you something, what came after shocked me to my core. My entire body, after tasting this, my entire body shook. And you guessed it, it said, nah. Nah, we're not taking this. Nah, get this out. Whatever this is, get this out right now. And that sent a signal up to the brain saying, bathroom. Bathroom now. You go to bathroom. And I ran. I closed the door, and... yeah. You could see just a waterfall of orange coming out right into the bowl. And let me tell you, if it tasted bad going down, it was even worse when it came up. And not to mention that, you know, sometimes when you choke, you know, sometimes a little bit even comes through the nose, depending on just how badly your body wants to get rid of it. And for me, yeah, my body really wanted to get rid of it. I'm talking dry heaving for like a good 30 minutes after that. I was in there for over an hour. Don't beetroots do the same thing? Never tried it, but I don't want an experience like that. So, I'm gonna say I don't know. Honestly, I really don't know. But, going back to the whole thing. So, yeah, in there for over an hour, right? And the only thing I could taste is just the horrible pumpkin, and I'm smelling it through the nose as well, no matter how much I tried to wash myself and just wash it all out. And ever since then, whenever she'd even try, she said, I'm gonna make more. And then she would serve to me, I just ran. Like, my instinct, like, fight or flight, like, yeah, my body said run. grab like anything. Grab a loaf of bread or something and just run outside and eat that, because you are not eating this. And then after that incident, she practically stopped making it. So I was lucky that I never had to taste that again. Now granted, most of her other food and stuff is good, but it's only when she tried to do something new that it wasn't always the best. And I guess I got more critical on foods, especially after that. So that was my trauma for pumpkins. Now granted, stuff like pumpkin spice or seeds, pumpkin pie even, at least back then when I liked sweets, I was still good for. So I don't mind pumpkin, thankfully. But that incident? Yeah, no. If I see any place trying to serve pumpkin soup, I'm out. Like, I'm not even, like, at a buffet. Like, I'm not even gonna go past it to get to the other food. No, I'm just out of the restaurant. I am just out of that restaurant, and I'm never going back to that place again. You lost me as a customer there forever. And, just thinking about it, just, ugh. That stuff was, yeah, that was trauma. And also, let me tell you that, yeah, that taste and that smell did not go away for like a good day and a half for me. And, yeah, my stomach was super upset after that. But, yeah, luckily, that was all in the past, and thankfully, I never had to see that. But, yeah, that was my little, I guess you could call it a spooky story. The pumpkin soup. But, yeah, it was all around just not a good time. But, enough with the sharing of past childhood traumas. How about we get into the fun part of why we are all here today? Now, with our, I wish I could do air quotes, but sadly, I cannot. We are playing a horror game, if we even want to call that anymore. And we are about to save the shrine that we were helped out in. And for anyone who doesn't know the premise so far, stick around if you wish to be even more confused, or go and watch the VOD. And then you'll be all caught up, while also at the same time probably still scratching your head. But with that being said, let's get right into it, shall we? Just gotta find it here real quick. And perfect. Also gonna turn this off for the moment. And where are you at? There we are. Let's see if it's coming through. Should be coming through here. Come on now. Interesting. Yay, horror. Oh, yeah. Interesting. Well, nothing your captain can't fix, of course. Just go ahead and move this over real quick. Really? Still nothing? That's interesting. It should be capturing it just fine, but... I guess OBS doesn't really want to work with me today. Let's try restarting it real quick. Wait one. It's working just fine this morning. Ah, there we go. There we are. Weird how it had to go through some trial and error. But no biggie. Let's get right into it, shall we? I'm gonna take the last of my G Fuel right here. Whew. Alright. We are ready to exercise some more spirits, quote unquote. And like I said, if you have not been here yesterday, well, prepare your mind for absolute confusion and chaos. Because it's just gonna be a good old fun time. It does take a bit of time to get this thing loaded up, but once it does though, oh, we good. Tactical ghosts coming from above, right? I wonder just how much more crazy we're gonna get with this. Because honestly, I can't get enough of it. Because I just can't get enough. I just can't get enough. I just can't get enough of this wackiness. Maybe we'll get to fly something this time as well. Who knows? But for anyone who does not know what this game is, it is called Kinky Spiritual Affairs Bureau. It's on sale right now, so go check it out. Friendly. Oh, that's a grenade. Where are you at? Ah. Any thoughts about detox? In terms of detox, in terms of what? Hey, I got them both. Let's go. Lock and load, crew. We're about to exercise them. Oh, nice. We got machine guns. Friendly's coming R12. Hopefully we don't have a broken arrow incident. What's your status? 6 men standing. Damn. What about them? We literally have prisoners of war. They're captives. We don't have to, they're already dead. Fair point. Oh, you're right. It's not like we're gonna get much information out of them anyway. All they do is hiss. How's Haruka? She's still an SAB officer, so I threw her out of the force field. Good job. The maidens gather round. Please make more games like this. Sooner or later, the Spirit Infantry Regiment is going to rush in for an all-out offense. But they can't use explosives or they will damage the fragile ritual artifacts. Oh, the music just goes hard. So they're committed to a human wave attack. Yes, we should expect over 500 infantry spirits. Oh boy. It's 8 against 500, huh? Pretty fucking exciting. I like this one. The north slope is too steep. They should be coming from the other 3 directions. Or possibly from above. I'm putting Shibuya Nishioka in charge of the west. Got it. Oh, by the way, the stew is ready. Oh yeah, the bear stew. Let's eat together after this operation. Asaki and Kikuwa, you two are on the south. And Itakura and Hashizume are on the east. I'll aid any injured maidens and direct Shirashi-san to wherever she is needed. I'm glad you all trust me now. I appreciate it. Listen up, girls. No matter how many spirits you exercise, the 212 people killed in Saiga Village will never come back. Not ever. I mean... if Kohinada has the ritual artifacts, he will repeat the same tragedy in other villages and towns. we will end the insanity of the Funado project. Fight for the justice of the Yamato spirit. And make those abusive pieces of shit repent. Woohoo! She's got a lot of fire in her. Let's do this. Come get some. Spirits are suicide spirits. Keep them at bay for the time being. Let's at least restock our ammo while we can. Got this. Alright, reload, reload, reload. Oh, they're definitely well trained, I'll give them that. This game. And again, this is now become an exorcism. Always aim for center mass. Go, lights out free. I think we're even close to being done yet. Alright, well, I hope everything works out for you. Come get some. I gotta say, if anything, this might have Silent Hill F beat. So I feel like you're just gonna get surprised at every turn of this game. Come get some. Gotcha. Got a broken arrow incident here. Oh shit. We got this. Huh, only 300 more to go. Not good, not good. Bring power to me. On my way, moving. Lungs are filled with blood. Patch her up with a chest seal, but we can't drain the blood here. As it moves down, covered east now. Come on. Gotta hold out a little bit longer. Get in there? No. Just got dropped down here. Around the gate. Alright. How's it going, Yama? We're only playing a scary game right now. You can call that. Get lit up. Alright, we're getting close. Holding out. We're holding out. Woo! What a fight. Kikawa, hang in there. Her lungs won't stop filling with blood. If only we had more medical equipment. I'll be okay. I'll walk home. Kikawa, if you didn't come to save us at the town hall, we would have been killed already. The enemy. All dead. Osaki, Itukaru, everyone on our side is okay. Shiraishi-san, sorry for hitting you when we first met. What are you talking about? Forget that. Chief. You still gotta go to university and research maiden sorcery. Do they even have a program like that? You got too much talent to be wasting out here in the countryside. Never, never. She was different from all the other girls here. She had no problems with her parents or school. She took care of the people and raised everyone's spirits in the shrine. Her dream was to work at the town hall and help everyone in the village. We all said she can get a better job than that. Quite the touching moment here. How about the ritual artifacts? It's safe. The enemy had made their way here. I was prepared to shoot the artifacts and kill myself. Okay, let's not go that far. What now? 20,000 SAB spirits are trapped inside the force field. The SAB officers and vehicles are free to pass through. What about this? You can make a talisman that allows only us to get in and out of the force field. And then if we swap it with the talismans on the mirror, it would be checkmate, right? Lifting the force field while it's still filled with so many spirits would cause a fatal explosion. We are learning so much today about the spiritual world. Which would result in at least 5,000 spirits being launched into the outside world. We'd be looking at thousands of casualties. Just oof. So instead of taking the old talisman off, I'll put our otherworld talisman on top of it. The what talisman? Yeah, even I'm going, huh? I found it when I was researching the enshrined god. Setohime, Mikoto's maiden sorcery. It isolated Seiga village to the other worlds forever. So there wouldn't be anything or anybody that could reach the village. This is our last option. Assuming I can activate it, I would become something that's neither dead nor alive. The spirits wouldn't see me as their enemy anymore. You mean you turn immortal and be trapped in the force field? This is our only option if we want to save lives. Ayane-chan, you didn't ask to be born into the Saikawa family. You understand why your father cooperated with Kohinata, right? He handed over the force field spell to a government and ended the duty of the Saikawas. And wanted you to live your own life. And you're just gonna throw it away? I'm pretty sure there's another option for us. I didn't care how many hundreds of people die in some explosion or whatever. How about we make it so just me and you can leave this force field? If the cops ask about the collateral damage, just tell them I forced you to do it. I should have gotten the death sentence 5 times already for what I've done. You might notice that I don't speak in a dialect, right? What? My father was a Shinto bureaucrat who was from Tokyo. He married into my mother's family, the Saikawas. My mother succumbed to illness when I was 2, and he raised me himself. Okay, we get some backstory on her. I spent most of my time with my father, so I didn't pick up the local dialect. People called me chief and admired me at the shrine, but I had no friends since I was an elementary schooler in Shimotaki. But the elders in Saiga village were really nice to me every day. I do enjoy those smaller village communities. Eventually I convinced myself that it's just because I was a daughter of the Saikawas. I hated the village. I believe that the maidens thought of me as an outsider from the city too. It's never safe to assume that. But that was just an assumption. Yep. Everyone who died with their finger on the trigger. Not because you're a Saikawa, but because you really admired your leadership and dedication to research. I couldn't trust the maidens or the villagers. Damn. If my father made a deal with Kohinata and handed over the spell, then our family would be relieved of its duty. I was going to get out of this countryside village and go to a university in Tokyo. I was prepared to turn my back on this place for good. I assumed everyone would hate me for abandoning the village. Even though people believed in you all along, you never trusted anyone. Now they're all dead because of the Saikawa's fault. So you're gonna make amends for it in the other world? Pretty heavy stuff here. There's one more reason. Oh, here we go. Even if I get out of the force field, the Ministry of Spirituality would pursue me wherever I go. As long as someone possesses our family's knowledge, others will pursue them with evil intentions. Yep. You want to prevent that by any means necessary. Anyways. Your father, the villagers, the maidens, and the enshrined god. All of them want you to live your own life and to be happy. In other words, they all be pissed at you for sacrificing yourself. That's one way to word it. I know, but I'm willing to let them chew me out until they can rest in peace. Fuck. I don't get young ones at all. If I were you, I'd auction off the ritual artifact for money. I guess that's why nobody trusts me to take the lead on anything. Here. Ooh. I leave this to you. This is the audio data of Kohinata's shitty presentation. Oh god, death by PowerPoint yesterday was brutal. I want you to publish this and tell everyone what happened to Saiga Village. How's the audio, by the way? Audio good for everybody? People, gods, spirits die completely when they're forgotten. Got it. I'll avenge your father. Anyways, I'll go get a car. Drive down this road and cross the bridge. And when you see a convenience store at the end of the road, you'll drive through one of the exits of the force field. Okay. Hey. I appreciate you getting revenge on Kohinata. But don't go wasting your life. We met in a shitty situation. I spent only a few hours together, but... You are... the first and only... friend I've made in my whole life. We're definitely having a moment. Don't worry. I'm not so weak that I'd be killed by that old man chimney. I'll send you Kohinata's head by post. I'll pass. I don't want that at all. I've only been here for a short while, but I did pretty good back there for a brat, right? I wish I could say see you again soon. You should go now. I might be a spirit if I can't get over this farewell. Then just curse me until you get bored. I'll take it. Goodbye, Ayane. She took all the alcohol. Oh, that's great. Well, it's not like they're gonna use it anytime soon. See mobile. Oh my god. Oh god, I love that. Well then, it's gonna be hard to work from here on out. As she's drinking. Hello, is this Tonioka from the Asagi TV? Did you listen to the audio data I sent? Pretty unbelievable, right? But that's definitely Kohinata's voice. Oh, I also sent the data to other media outlets. The breaking news speedrun has already started. Huh? A scumbag from the Ministry of Internal Affairs and Communications? Is that your officer? Well, I don't care if you hesitate to air the data or not. I sent the data and asked a couple of influencers to spread it on the internet earlier. You began backlash and people would call you the government's dog if you didn't publish the data. She is smart, I'll give her that. I hope your daughter's concert is going well. Good luck. She is one terrifying gal. But then again, she is also an operative. Have an appointment. Alright, gunman, take care. And no worries. Hello, is this Sherry Maruka's bereaved family? I'm not dead. I wanna fucking kill myself for being part of the genocide plan, though. Then let's make up for that sin. Stealing the force field spell and destroying countryside villagers using spirits? The Ministry of Spirituality is capable of that, right? But wiping out villages' websites and social media accounts? And even addresses on the map is a different story. So then, other than ministries, party leaders, and social media companies, could we consider accomplices, right? To confirm that you know what we do, right? And do you remember that thing we made in that garage in Matsura? Does it still work? Yes, it does. It reeks like a musty sports jersey, though. Ooh, this got me curious. Then let's get back at them. Really excited now. Let's see what we're gonna be up against. Or what we're actually gonna have. This is surely going to be exciting. And while I let that load, let's take a look-see here. Yep, story is still good. Everything's still good. Interesting. Very interesting. I'm currently just looking at their site right now to see if they have any other games. One seems kind of different. But hopefully, considering now that this game is in my precious library, I do want to see if I can find more of games just like this. Kind of give it a little bit of, spice. One actual horror game, one maybe a parody. Almost like if it was World War Z and then all of a sudden becomes Shaun of the Dead type. And we're back. This genocide has become the Ministry of Spirituality's biggest scandal since World War II. What began as a protest in front of the parliament buildings have devolved into riots. Oh boy. The riot police and the JCSDF have opened fire on rioters, resulting in numerous casualties. The Ministry of Spirituality has refused to consent to a police search and have closed off their headquarters to the outsiders. The tense standoff between police and Ministry of Spirituality continues with no end in sight. This whole standoff is a farce. Everyone knows the police are dogs of the government too. The government is just buying time to clean up all the evidence of their involvement. I'll go in and take all the evidence before they do. The first objective is the terminal in the server room on the 26th floor. She's got a freaking juggernaut suit. Let's go! Second objective is the Counselor Shido on the 27th floor. Police cars ahead. Hit him. We're going right back into Modern Warfare 3, baby. Let's go! Mizuki Shirashi. You are under arrest for trespassing in the spiritual disaster zone and conspiracy to plot an insurrection. How did they ever figure out it was me in here? Who else would be doing something this crazy? I mean, considering the entire game up to this point, we do have kind of a rep. You got me. Let's go. Woo! Plus an M32 rotary grenade launcher. Oh yeah. Ooh. Oh yeah. Don't be such a pussy. This is fucked. That is gonna happen in my life. Let's shoot out with one of these. What do you want to do to throw bullets at? This is way better than just using a machine gun. Woo! Oh, let's go! Witnesses and no free drinks for anyone. Oh, that's how many rounds I get? Oh, yes. You get one square in the noggin, buddy. Freaking elevator music, man. Can't take any more punishment with taking it off. 25th floor has a variety of open and closed spaces. Make sure you swap between rifle and shotgun when your surroundings call for it. Is the Parliament building okay? It is currently on fire, but it could be more on fire. Rioters broke in during the emergency meeting and set the place afire. I wonder how many Parliament members died. Is it safe to say we'll be seeing a lot of new faces by election? You should throw your hat into the ring for the next election. I will when I come back from prison. Bruh. What are you fighting for? Vengeance. Run. Within the shot. Woo! Let's go. Like if Resident Evil and COD had a baby all at the same time, just put it in just massive amounts of blanking out on the name. Monty Python. Just can't sit here. Like, you know, if you're gonna attack me, especially in Office Square, you should at least have, well, I don't know, maybe carry on. I'm just saying. As janky as this is, at least combat feels decent. So that's a machine gunner's nest. So we got up and around. Stay in cover, wipe off the jam. Continue moving on. I should have shot him in the balls, but hey. Oh, you're a juggernaut. That's good to know. Eat that asshole. Speaking of that, how do I use my flash grenades? You? Okay. Ah, close. I really gotta take out that machine gunner's nest, though. That way I can move around a little bit easier. I think we're gonna do exactly that. Huh, he's gone. Interesting. Have a grenade. And down he goes. Ooh, some close quarter combat. I'm ready for all of you. Ooh, the flashlight does not help in here. Oh, look at that. We can actually sprint while aiming. Imagine that being in any other shooter. Like I said before, music does go hard. Ooh, look, an open bar. Shame we can't have a drink right now. Oh well, we could probably grab a bottle or two as a victory lap. Anyway, let's get back to business. Exit's blocked. Now, if I was a sleazy government official, where would I hide? Oh yes. How about the roof? There's no one else around. Kind of expected there to be just advance and kill enemies. Oh, I guess there was still one that was still alive. Whoops. Oh, there's one right down below. Did we miss someone? Might have been the machine gunner who just turned tail and ran. Because I think otherwise a lot more probably would have spawned. Not to worry, no survivors, no mercy, no retreat, no surrender. played a lot of third-person shooters, but I gotta say, this is still pretty entertaining. Even with all the junk. Gotcha. Come on. Anyone else? Anyone at all? Oh, come here, you. Down you go. Well, now since we know we're gonna be in a server room. Access the terminal. Ah, I thought we just need to go through this. By the way, for a lot of people that don't know, server rooms are very, very cold. Logged in as a root, open the port, transfer data. Okay. I'm sending some data that looks like from Auto Project. Hold on. This place is a server farm and a graveyard? Uh-oh. Oh, it's a trap. Tokyo doesn't have the space to build graveyards. Anyways, server room doors have been locked. Armed spirits inbound. How sturdy do you think this gravestone is? Well, it's made of titanium, so I should be able to do this. No, you shouldn't. Oh, jeez, here we go again. Bro. Hell yeah, verbal cover and weapon. Let's go. Ah, jeez. Whoops. Got a little too excited there. It's good to know that they actually Let's back up. Beating up ghosts with shotguns with a gravestone made out of titanium. We just gotta be carrying this the entire time. Oh no, we're actually gonna... we keep it on our back. I mean, that's one way to do it. Really? That's the best you can do? Not even a pistol? Come on, man. Counselor, do you have a moment? 5 minutes. The Ministry of Spirituality Security was really tight. They almost killed me. Yeah, look at us. We made it to national television. One of them was my nephew. Oh, sorry for your loss. I like this chick. How does it feel killing your colleagues? He also came to kill me. It's fair. You feel remorse? Depression of everything that you did? Her response, nah, I feel recoil. There's a helicopter on the helipad. Why don't you escape? The officers are positioned on the surrounding rooftop, armed with stingers. They probably received orders from the Prime Minister. There's no way out. That means you're cut off too. My face and name have been exposed all over Japan. Be useless to try and run anywhere. It's all over. Chin up, sir. I threw everything into the Funato project. It had taken me years to gain the funding and support to get it off the ground. Not to mention the means to keep it all hidden. Well, I mean, maybe you shouldn't have spent all that extra money on this entire lounge. Seriously, man, come on. Everything was to keep people safe from the harm and pain caused by spirits. Then you, a fully grown woman, shamelessly wearing a child's uniform, who ruined the project in one night. Poor thing. Okay, counselor. Give me the names of everyone who was involved. I'll take the vertical video so it'll go viral. Does the name Yoshihiko Shido mean anything to you? Right now, he's sleeping peacefully in your car. My accomplice just told me he rolled over in his sleep. You know, kids' souls don't turn into evil spirits. Oh man, we even got a hostage. Oh yeah, we're pulling all the stops on this one. Eat your heart out, Modern Warfare 2019. This is how you do things. Their egos haven't developed enough yet. But if in their lives they happen to have certain experiences, long periods of abuse or torment, for example, then it's a different story. Leave my grandson out of this. You think none of those poor old men and women from Saiga had grandchildren? An economic downturn and an aging population cause increased unseen deaths and suicide. Your responsibility is to figure out how to prevent these problems. But what you did is turning an innocent village into a landfill and try to justify it was being for the future. Did you actually kidnap his grandson? Of course not, it's just a bluff, idiot. Hold on one moment, this is getting good. I'll be right back. Apologies for that, I absolutely ran out of drinks, so I had to go and grab another. Oh, that's good stuff. You supposedly needed allies like government organizations and companies to wipe out the village. The evidence should be in the data. I I got in the server room, but people need to hear it straight from the horse's mouth. So that everyone will make memes on the internet and no one will forget about the truth. I want every representative and bureaucrat to suffer from PTSD for at least 50 years. Yo, I like this chick. It's like, there have been some pretty badass female characters in gaming, but I gotta say now, she's in my top 10. If I confess, would you release my grandson? Yes. I swear on the souls of the 213 people who lived in Saiga village. Okay. But it's too late. That was a new phone. You're good. And you are dense. That's not very nice. I'm glad you're still alive. If the government eliminates all evidence of the Finado project, they will start by erasing you. Good point. First of all, I have information on more than just the Finado project. My position as a section chief of KSAB is a cover-up. The war crimes in Myanmar, assassinations of political opponents, bribes, bid rigging, and so on. I could turn the country upside down 5 times over with what I know. Do you know the perfect place where you can get such information? The Cabinet Intelligence Agency. CIA? Exactly. That's my real job. Cabinet officer's coffee is so good. So anyways, I promised the higher-ups to protect the secret and eliminate Mizuki Shirashi. In exchange, they'll spare me and allow me to start a new life with a new identity. Sure they will, bud. What a businessman. Well, the Ministry of Spirituality will be disbanded because of the scandal. And the local governments will have to take care of the spirits themselves. With villages and towns in the countryside without a budget won't be able to handle the problem, though. Therefore, more people will move to the metropolitan areas. The population in Japan is just under 100 million. It's ridiculous to take care of the countryside in this situation. Japan can hold up as long as Tokyo survives. You're awfully loyal to Tokyo for such a country bumpkin. Maybe you're right. Killer. Oh no, 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 no. Move, 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 move. That is one angry Roomba. Yes, I heard. Get back here. Nice try. How about a grenade for you? Hey, yo! Shine Ages. There's open fire on the Apache. Jeez. We need to ask the higher ups. Oh! Oh! Yo, those shrine maidens are badass. You joined exactly a year ago, right? How's work going? Is it better than when you were in the military? Well, it's better than shooting at people, but it still leaves me feeling a bit empty inside. Is something the matter? What? No matter how many spirits I exercise, new ones just spawn over and over. We need to stop them, even if it means getting our hands dirty. You worked for the Spiritual Policy Division at HQ, right? If you have an idea, I'll do it. What an idiot. Are you saying you just do anything you're told? Get out of here. Just focus on your task. I'll go ahead. Yes, sir. Do your best, Shiharashi. Damn, what an ending, eh? I gotta say though, this game definitely took a turn, but still, pretty good. As janky as it sometimes feels, I feel like there's a lot of heart put into this. And honestly, I can respect that. Okay, I really, really can. Plus, I mean, the game works, too, so... Oh, we're on a stream now. Hi guys, Weed, Magi here. Thank you guys for all your requests for ghost hunting spots. You are now watching a stream while also watching a stream. I'll come to our most requested haunting ground, an abandoned factory in Ikuma town, Shiga. There's a serious incident here 50 years ago where 16 people died. Now this place is so spiritually perilous that the Ministry of Spirituality has even forbid grieving families from entering. Isn't that just wild? It's 2 a.m. in Japan, and you know what that means. It's witching hour. First off, I do enjoy the supernatural, but I never mess around in places like that, whether it be graveyards or abandoned buildings. You don't disturb what you don't know. Something will happen any second now, for real. Any second. I came prepared with a list of questions and some pepper spray to try on them. Yeah, sure, pepper spray will work on ghouls. I mean, why stop at bullets, right? You ready, chat? Like, if the government didn't want anyone running around here, they should be locked in. They should have locked it. Someone was bound to trespass sooner or later. Okay, then let's get going. Don't forget to turn your lights off, chat. Y'all should do the same. Whoa, it's pitch black in here. Should have seen that coming. It looks like it'd be an awesome spot for a photo shoot. Oh, to mess with what you don't know. What is this? Looks like the wheel of something. Oh well. You just keep going. Oh my god. It's blood? Hold on. This blood. Doesn't it look fresh? Oh shit, it's an actual spirit. She's got a hard head on. On. What? Help me. Put on a helmet. I mean, I'll give her that. Safety first. Kinky Spiritual Affairs Bureau. You wanted to die, idiot? And why are you here? My phone. So what? Your viewers would have been cursed too, you moron. But I got a ton of requests from my viewers to ghost hunt here. She does not hold back. Holy crap. Duh, I sent you requests on multiple accounts. This is Vulture to KSAB. We have an incident at the abandoned factory in Ikuma. A streamer has trespassed on the restricted area and is injured. She will be taken to the nearest hospital. After we freaking sucker punched her several times. The spirits around here have gotten aggressive, requesting to bomb the area before it gets serious. One injured, copy that. But about the bombing, Shiga Prefecture and Ikuma Tower are arguing over who will pay for the demolition cost. The Act on Preventing an Unjust Acts by Spirits, Article 13, Emergency Clause. If a citizen trespasses a spiritually frivolous area and is injured, an officer of the Spiritual Affairs Bureau must rescue the citizen and is given authority to demolish any surrounding buildings. Music key? That's why you tricked the streamer into going into the factory. Yo, this girl knows what she's doing. Right, hey, section chief. You are the section chief now. Talk like a professional. Jeez, I've only been section chief for 2 days. Give me a break. You don't remember? Kohinada was always ready to chuck his ashtray at our heads. Keep your chin up. Anyways, drop bombs here. You got it? Hey, Hunter 1, come in. This is Hunter 1. I'll be in the target area in 2 minutes. I'm taking the injured person to a secure area. I'll give the signal, start the bombing after that. Yep, this is how we exercise spirits. Copy that. By the way, I've made up for what I did, alright? You forgive me, right? Do I even need to be here? Don't be grumpy, Chief. Your job is to explain what happened to HQ and the local government. I'm going straight home after I take the injured person to a hospital. I'll take PTO next Monday. Happy Friday, guys. Shirashi out. Paid time off. Surprisingly, Ruka and I have returned to our work. It's because our allies have taken seats in provisional government after the riot. The government was too afraid of public backlash to arrest me and Muruka. But still, I'm not gonna lie, Kohina and Shido were right. I'm just gonna say Sap. Sap can only take care of 2,000 or 3,000 spirits a year. Despite 10,000 unlawful spirits spawning at the same time. I know it never ends, and it might seem meaningless. But I have reason why I can exercise it. As long as I live. I'll send souls to Ayane Saikawa as offerings. With high ordinances? Oh man. Oh damn. Well, that's the end of that. I gotta say, this has been one hell of a surprising game. Now I know with a lot of like the new games that have been coming out and all that, but finding gems like this that haven't been really talked about all that much, yeah. Definitely say go out and try it yourself. It's on sale right now, currently on Steam, and frankly, I had a blast playing this. Not to mention just all the comedic relief that's in this game. You can't get enough of it. So, yeah, highly recommend this game. It is just, it's a trip. That's all I gotta say. This game is a just massive trip, and I love it for it. Yeah, it might be a little low poly, but it's fun. Like, just the entire ride is just one surprise after another. And even if the story's cheesy, I really enjoy it. It doesn't take itself too seriously. such a good time. Oh, back there. But yeah, honestly, really good game. Really had fun with this one. Kikukawa. Ooh, yeah, here we go. Yeah. Oh man, this was just a trip. This was just an absolute trip. I do hope that they make more games like this in the future. Especially from this creative group. Like, even if the games still look like this, right? I would be all for it. Because you don't see too many that just... They just stand out from the rest, you know? But man... I wonder if there's gonna be anything after the credits. Just call it a hunch. Plus, we're practically at the end, so we shall see. They got anything for us? Nope, that was just it. Man, that was so good. Ah. But yeah. Please go check out the game for yourself. Especially if you missed the first part, because let me tell you, I did not see any of that coming. In all honesty. And it was just a great, great ride. With all that being said, though, considering that I honestly thought it was going to take just a wee bit longer, I thought, you know what? Let's at least maybe do a demo of some sorts. I've got a few lined up here that piqued my interest. I have absolutely no idea what to expect here. But, looks to be pretty fun. So I'm going to go ahead and get this set up here real quick. Give me one moment. We'll do a little bit of this, some storytelling, and well, we'll just call it good for then. And hopefully, because I've been hearing it from you, there have been some issues going on, both chat, technical issues, all that. I will be working on it as time progresses. So hopefully everything gets fixed by next week. Ah, it's already fired up. All right, one moment. Alright, let's see if this will work. Hey, look at that. Alright, so now this one is called Jester, a foolish ritual. It's supposed to be a cooperative horror game. So, we're just gonna see what this is all about. Yeah. I'm gonna need to go for that. HDR, we don't need that. Pixelation. Let's clean it up a little bit. Let's see, as for gameplay... Okay, so graphics, just stay. Gameplay, toggle, toggle, toggle. Alright. Well, let's dive right in. Don't know what to expect, but let's see what this has to offer. Because we played a demo beforehand when we worked at a supermarket for doppelgangers, so let's see what this has to offer. Because that other demo was good. But let's see what this can do. Alright, this looks to be the lobby. This is also free on Steam. Huh. This looks interesting. Actions that cause noise can be heard by the gesture, as shown as the noise meter. Your lantern increases vision at the cost of being more visible to enemies. Use wisely. Find all 9 runes hidden around the castle. Alright. The only problem is just I don't know how we can put it away. Hold one moment. So this way I can at least talk to all of you. That doesn't sound good. I mean, so far we're doing pretty good. But yeah, it looks like with open mic, you also, shockingly enough, you do make noise. Wood chest is locked. Types of chest you need to be kicked open, but beware of noise. Okay, so how do I kick open the chest? Alright, what are our controls here? Sprint, kick, left mouse button, toggle lantern. Okay. No. Oh, isn't that just hideous? After escaping the gesture, he will search nearby hiding places. Careful now. Well, he's definitely uncanny. Alright. Looks like we're in the clear for right now. Find all 9 runes. Don't even know what any of these look like. Well, at least we don't have to worry about our sanity in this game, yeah? Really don't know what to expect. Nothing. And we just got a random bench here just out of nowhere. Interesting. Can't open that. Well, that's a shame now, isn't it? Jackboxes can trigger an alert to gesture to your position. Kick them before they can get you. Nope. Night vision. Interesting. How long do we have that for? Oh, okay. That's interesting. We have a bit of a cooldown. And we can see the Jester. Try to use the dark. Oh, crap. Best we run, yeah? Best we run. Okay, so we can outrun him. Just kinda wish we had a lean button. Is what it is, though. Hey, we got one of the runes. Speed potion, eh? You got a whole heartbeat thing going here too. It's weird how he patrols though. I was kind of expecting a little bit of something else here, but I mean, every room you'll pick up will anger the Jester. The closer you get to winning, the harder it will be for him to stop you. So, it's, I guess it's kind of like taking a page out of Slender Man, but giving it a more, I guess, medieval touch, so to speak. That's where he came from. Anyway, moving right along. I was kind of hoping for him to be a bit more scary. He does react to noise relatively well, though. Each castle zone sealed with gates that requires a key to match. Okay. So it starts off in a tight little spot, but we can expand to other rooms. That's good to know. I would say, though, that in terms of the actual voice itself for this chest, that's not good.
Oh.
I kind of would have preferred a little bit more of like a high-pitched, like maniacal laughing type of gesture. And not if it is one that's super tall, but one that's maybe even a bit like a little stocky, like small but fast. Or I would even go as far as say, okay, he can be not tall and lengthy like Slender Man, but as soon as he sees you, he gets on like all fours and starts just... He starts to just run at you, right? Alright. Nothing here. Maybe that's just me just nitpicking a little bit. We should at least give this game a good chance. Who knows? Or maybe for each stage it's just a different type of gesture. That would be interesting. I do like the whole Jack-in-the-Box thing, that if you're not careful enough, it'll alarm him to your location. That's at least an interesting touch. But... okay, we got another key, so... we're making progress here. Alright, there is no jumping, which is a rather shame. Got a potion, and gotta move. Still. Okay, so that's wing D. We have a wing B. Maybe this way. Yep. It's almost like Curse of the Aoki with the whole sound thing, but this guy does not exactly feel the most threatening when it comes to stuff like this. But who knows? Maybe with a little bit of time, this could actually turn out to be pretty good. Because I want to do a little bit more than just try to find runes and kicking chests open, you know? If it has some sort of plan of maybe escaping the castle, like you need certain parts to open up a gate or make a spell to leave. That would actually be a pretty interesting concept. Rare chests are harder and contain better portions. These are locked with a skill check. I mean, okay. I wouldn't necessarily call that a skill check, but alright. Or you had like different classes of people, right? One could be like a rogue, you know, that opens up chests quietly. Another one could be like a healer or something. You know, I'm just spitballing in the wind here. I feel like there could be a little bit more to this than just simply keeping quiet. I mean, you are a knight after all, so... Oh, this is what I meant by getting angrier.
I know you're here.
Good for you. I do not care.
Got you.
That was... underwhelming. I mean, if it's their first time making a game like this, understandable. But that felt, that felt a little, yeah. Sure enough, it could have been more fun with friends, but I don't know. That just didn't sit right with me. Anyway, I shall return here in a bit. Alright, sorry about that. I was feeling very well hydrated, so needed to take care of that little issue. But anyways, now that we are back, let's see. Another demo I would wish to try out. Hopefully this one's gonna work properly. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see if it actually is it posting up. Okay, there we are. And oh my goodness, my ear is itching like crazy. Be right back. One moment. Jeez, I hate it when that happens. Many apologies for that. That was just... man. That was just rough. You ever get that? You ever get that? Oh. One moment. That's odd. That's odd. My camera decided to stop working. Probably gonna have to reboot this. Okay, recalibrating. Yeah. Alright. I'm glad I caught that when I did. Because... otherwise that would have just been weird, me just deadpan staring at you with just the mouth moving. Unless a lot of people are cool with that, but me, I'm not. I like to be able to move. Anyways, oh my goodness, Windows 98. But that's very interesting. We'll go through a quick little tutorial. Why not, right? Should be quite interesting. WAS to move, shift to sprint, got it. Okay, and we got this to crouch, alright. I mean, basic movement. Flashlight. Find the next door. Oh, that's a bit uncanny now, isn't it? Let me see something here real quick. Colorblind mode off. Let's get rid of that for now, shall we? Gamma, brightness, everything looks good. Apply changes, yes. Interesting, though. I found the door. Alright, now what? Okay, this is how we open things. Oh. Okay. We got a key. Find the key, open this up. Perform first aid. Well, you look uncanny. Grab a bottle. Let your body waddle. Interact and raise injured allies. Alright, grab bottle. Hold to aim and then to use. Okay, interestingly enough. Push to talk. I'm presenting myself. Ah, that's probably why they need my microphone. Oopsie daisy. Present yourself. I've presented myself. On and off walkie-talkie. Alright. Okay. Crouch. Okay, so that's how it wants to work. Step into present. Alright. You're alive for now. Look at that, we did it, baby. Easy tutorial, easy. Alright, we're not gonna need this, otherwise I feel like the gameplay would just be a little bit boring. Alright, home. Alright. Enter present. We're gonna go private for obvious reasons. And then we're gonna host. So I guess we're gonna be stuck in a warehouse or a superstore. And we're gonna pretty much have to find a way out of here. What we got here? Equip perks. Deep pocket adds extra inventory. Increase your maximum sanity. Increase stamina. Increase health. Moving fast is always good. Oh, we can only have one. Okay. I mean, that's something. Tactical cloud for a hasty retreat. Painful clarity. You see them for a moment. Smells bad but heals everyone. Stun plant. We'll take some smoke. What do we got here? Let me read it. I wish to read. Fine, maybe I won't read it. Configure game. Alright. Now let's see what's gonna happen. Seems pretty self-explanatory.
Hi, enjoy Presence Deals, the easiest and cheapest way to remodel your home and life right away.
Open 7 days a week, 24 hours a day, depending on opening hours.
Oh, don't we look just absolutely wonderful? It's like being locked into an IKEA store after dark. Well, I definitely don't need that on, that's for sure. First, open the office. Okay, so we could climb. What's this? Energy bar for stamina. I mean, alright. Oh! And here I thought you were actually going to help me as an AI assistant. Boy, was I wrong. Insert the circuit breakers and hope the lights come back on. Alright. And we got a bottle, too. Okay, so we can at least escape. That's good. And the walkie doesn't take up inventory space. Okay. Yeah, we're pretty agile. I'll give it that. We are definitely agile. What's this? Heals your wounds. Gladly take that. Can't open. Man, our hands are thick. Hot God, Ox, McQueens. That's a bit much, isn't it? Lamp? What else we got here? Push button. I push. Iron curtain needs a lift. Okay, so this opened up that spot. We're always here to help you. Sure. Buy the best mop on the market. You should really buy something. No pressure. Your new favorite furniture store. Everyone is dying of it. Some very, interesting products, I guess. Alright, well, they said this could use a lift, so... Is there something we can use? Use iron curtain need. This iron curtain needs a lift. Okay. Can I lift it at all, or... And I just wasted a heal. Fantastic. Yeah, no, can't even res that person. Turnkey. Yeah, that'll work. Weird how we had to do that, but okay. Find the exit signs. I mean, alright. Not this way, idiot. I mean, you can't You know, you can't say that just for me trying. Doing my best here, man. Eat to recharge your flashlight. I'm good. Brief pause from the madness. Don't use. Alright. What about this? Another bottle. Okay. Well, I see an exit sign. There are other things around here? Yeah, it definitely feels like we're in an IKEA. This way. Right. Another one of those jars. Can't do anything for this. Oh, here we go. Can I not do anything with this? Okay. That's weird. That's interesting. I don't see a sanity meter anyway. I see health and everything else. Not a sanity meter. Oh well. Let's follow the exit signs. Okay, we already got something. Move in on the first floor. We'll just go up to the second. Don't really see much going on here either. Just a lot of uncooked meat. Oh, nice. I'm gonna drop that there. I'm gonna pick that up.
The store will be closing. Please exit the building.
I would love to leave the building if I could. Ah, so now the real fun begins. Got it. The sound effects definitely got turned up a bit. We are gonna need some cutters, though. Hey, we got the lights back on. Let's go. How about that, crew? Can I even read these things? Ah. Prune shears can cut through anything. A clue. New and creeping roots. Well, guess we gotta go to the garden section and find this. Can I not eat energy bar? Okay, there we go. In the meantime, we need to find the gardening section. Because apparently that tape is made out of something. Something wild, and we can't just pull it off. our fingers are too fat and we can't get the sticky end. How unfortunate. Never really think like being trapped in a mall would actually be that scary. I mean, I've seen quite a bit of like the analog horror type stuff, but even then, what the? Ugh, that was weird. But even then, that kind of stuff is just like, okay, you know for a fact that it's pretty on the nose of being fake, but even then, but being trapped in a mall, I don't necessarily count as being scary, considering there's so many places and so many tools. Because I feel like it gets scary, you know. It gets scary if... Let's eat some batteries, because that makes sense. It gets scary when you know you don't have options, is what I'm trying to get at. When you barely have anywhere to run, when you barely have anywhere to hide or any sort of products to use, that's when things get terrifying because your options are practically non-existent, right? But, you know, something like a shopping mall, I mean, you've got... Oh god, what the hell? Okay, that is very disorientating, and I don't like that.
The store will be closing. Please exit the building.
I thought the store already closed. That's why we're here, aren't we? Open. The back shop. This way. So past the plants, rear back shop. So if we go from here to the left. The hell? We need to find a spot to hide in. Come off it. Darn, we can't turn off the music. That's just a shame. So I'm gonna be 100% on you. I feel that choice in music, it kind of ruined the whole just atmosphere. That to me was just, I don't know. That music just felt off to me. Like, I get it when you want some good chase music, but it's better just, you know, for a place like this, just the echoes. Oh, we're going through amnesia type of stuff here. It's like, oh, your sanity drops, eh? I thought the game was just glitching out for a moment. there's also too many factors in here that are trying to be pulled from too many other games, I want to say. Like sound and everything, that's fine. Okay, so we found the gardening section, so there should be some shears here. Maybe I'm being a bit too critical on this, but at the same time, I don't know. Like, I want to give things, you know, a chance, at the very, very least. Ah, here we go. I'm gonna at least leave some bandages here. Alright. Back shop. Okay. They say that's where we need to go. Turn off the security door. Deactivate the security. Well, I'm assuming since now we got these shears that we can turn this off, right? Okay, that's to hide. That I don't need. Okay, here we go. So we got lines we could just follow. Cut off the zip ties. Alright. So now we gotta find some more. So we're gonna try... Let's try the upstairs so that way we're at least away from this thing. But the cut-ins for our quote-unquote sanity... That's a bit much in my opinion. Alright. So now... We've been up here before. Another one down. If we need to get away, we'll be able to. Alright. I just gotta follow the rest of these wires. Alright, so that one goes... No. So, how's everybody doing? Well, anyway, moving right along. Honestly, I don't even get why you would even want to have something like sanity around here. doesn't even tell me how to get back my sanity. Maybe I'll just stay in here until it changes, I guess. Is there even a sanity meter anywhere? Hold up. Pretty sure I disabled. Okay, so now we need to find that last box. I got a feeling it's gonna be somewhere here on the first floor, but I'm not too sure. Not to mention, though, the constant fuses just being gone. Because I haven't seen any other fuses around here. Such a weird thing to have in this game. Okay, I found more fuses, but I doubt that's gonna really do any good. Let's imagine our jump is just so bad. I mean, I get it. If there's a jump that needs to be done, that's fine. But if your jump is just then you best just not have a jump at all, in my opinion. Alright. Well, let's see what else we can dig up. Yeah, I feel like the sanity thing is completely unnecessary. Plus, you could only hide in these vent things. It's like, come on. You're in a furniture store. You could hide in a lot more places. Or an appliance store. There's plenty of places for you to hide in. Alright, we got chased out of here last time, but now... I think it just leads back to the main... Yep. So it means we're still on the hunt for the last one. Well, let's see what happens once we actually do find it. If anything. If any of it's actually worth it. It's a weird camera to put down. What else is around? Well, it's gotta be somewhere on the first floor. Yeah, no. Shopping malls, especially if it's abandoned at night, I don't really see it being that big of a threat, like I said. Especially imagine, right? Just imagine for a moment if you were also... If there was also just, like a food court or something. If you got trapped in there for about a day, I mean... You practically have access to a whole bunch of stuff. I'm just gonna go ahead and stop this. This is a bit on the painful side. I'm not sugarcoating it. That to me is just painful. So, yeah. Let's see. Do I have anything else? Well, a lot of these other ones I'm actually trying to save for tomorrow, so... Let me see. I do know I have one more for us. Ah! Yes. This one I feel like will be a good one. So, just give me one moment here. Let me get this all fired up. Well, let's see here. If this will actually be at least some form of creepy. I do apologize for the other two not being as quite exciting. I mean, they might get better, right? Who's to say? Demos are one thing, while the full game is completely something else. But it just hasn't gotten me. But anyway, let's see if this will work. This looks interesting enough. There we are. Okay. What? There we are. Game mode standard, motion blur, no. Alright, it already knows me well. So this one is called Suffocate. I'm not sure entirely what it is, but it looked interesting enough through... Hold on a minute. There we go. It looked interesting enough from the... whatchamacallit? From the screenshots. So... I say, yeah, let's give it a shot. Why don't I deserve to have dreams? Chapter 1, Ignorance. This should actually be pretty entertaining. I got a good feeling about this one.
我刚刚不是在看日记，怎么睡着了？
Literally how I feel first thing in the morning. I cannot wake up properly for the life of me. I need like at least a good extra like 5, maybe 10 minutes. Just for my body to wake up properly. Still though, considering her room overall, oh my goodness. Is that the new Xbox 4? I'll say this much though, really cozy. I mean, everything's all kind of in one room. Which, I mean, at the same time is not all too bad. I mean, granted, that's kind of close to how it is for barracks in the military. Oh, what's this? Oh. So this is where we save. Okay, that was actually pretty interesting. I like that. That was good. And we are a vampire. I won't nitpick on much. It'll probably be put in later. Okay, with everything being set up in the living room / bedroom is one thing. Pretty sure that way's the kitchen, but this big closet and this huge bathroom, that's one thing. I wonder if there'll be someone behind us. Hey, Rumi. I like how everything disappeared first, then you just see the model, and then that was it. Oh, that's good. My roommate, who's also not a morning person. Morning to you too, Rumi. Oh no, are they trying to cook again? I hope the kitchen's not on fire. You okay? Get ready to pick up your flashlight. Okay. Kinda should have been like that from the beginning, but okay. Battery. Battery. Okay. Pretty simple UI. Store a small amount of power. Your flashlight. Got it? Hide. As you explore, you'll find places to hide, such as wardrobes and beds. Hiding when you find yourself in danger is often a good way of escaping the threat. But remember not to hide while the enemy is looking at you, or you are doomed. Good to know it's not just a whole, oh, you hid, and they're just like, oh, it's just my imagination. You're right. Crouching. Rumi. Come on now. You can't just go around trashing the place and leaving streaks of ketchup all on the floor. It's gonna be hard to wash off. I know we got the Swiffer mop and it's supposed to be like really good, but I mean, come on. Look at these stains. It's gonna take ages for this to come out. Oh, shut up. Oh. Oh. Suffocate. I mean, it's an alright intro. Use your survival items. Excuse me. Excuse me. Prologue, Lin Family Residence 2014. Ah, nice. Everything's bright. They got one hell of a nice pad, though.
我叫你几次？都国中哎，还这么不懂事？
She's in middle school?
这盘鱼啊，先端去4楼神明厅。
Take that plate to the shrine on the 4th floor. Y'all must be doing something right to afford a place this huge. Like, damn, I'm jealous. But it's also a slightly too big for me. Unless, of course, you... I was gonna say, like, a dorm or an apartment building. But even then, I don't know the full scope of this. Okay. Take the food, counter up to the shrine on the 4th floor. Okay. I'm working on it, Mom. Don't you worry. Yeah, forget riding the elevator. We got
今天
this.
是清明节，阿公会来我们家一起拜拜，难得全家人聚在一起。平常也这样
Alright,
该有
up
多
we
好。
go, up we go. 4th floor. Right.
这样应该就可以了吧？每次都只会使唤我。
Mezu, originally known as Lin Monying, is goddess of the sea in ethnic Chinese folk religion. Okay, so it is Chinese. Her believers in Taiwan celebrate Mazu March Madness. Their name for the period in the 3rd month of traditional calendar around her birthday. Many places hold Ryujing, if I'm pronouncing that properly. If not, I do apologize for butchering. Processions and offerings of incense, in which several million people participate over the course of just a week or two. By tradition, generation after generation of Lins are worshipped Mazu. They feel a special closeness to her and consider her a member of the family, which is why they affectionately call her Gupozu, Gupozu, that is great aunt. Interesting. Yo, seriously, they must be doing something right. I do like this as a save point. That's actually a pretty interesting little save point. Usually it's like typewriters or tape recorders. It's like, nah, we're gonna do a nice little dollhouse just to change things up, which I can appreciate that. Oh, there's even one down here. Ma'am, I did it. Did we forget to pay the electric bill again? Ma'am. Ma'am, I'm only in middle school. I don't know what's going on. Ma'am. You've obtained a new document. Fetal ultrasound. Ooh, snacks. No, now is not the time for snacks. We must restore power. Famous line of every COD zombie map. Oh my. A clue?
Oh, 看这张就过的啊！小林，按对老师修行到即马，应该嘛有10几年啊哦。嘿，你看你啊，即马走的比我较骨力呢，是毋是要去仙女班啊？
I mean, the fact that you're playing by yourself is really concerning. Ah, do have a flashlight. Nice. D battery, diary. Okay. Map. Find mom. I mean, that's easier said than done. Another bathroom. Hey mom, the power's out. What? What'd I do? Mm-hmm.
你怎么那么笨？不听话，贼心，真没用，只会让我丢脸。早知道把你送走。你怎么那么笨？贼心，不听话，真没用。早知道把你送走，只会让我丢脸。你怎么那么笨？早知道把你送走，真没用，只会让我丢脸。
爸，你什么时候可以放过我？
Okay. A lot of loading for this game. Honestly, you probably would have cut out that first part and just did the prologue, and that still would have been fun.
我真的是搞不懂，你每天都在干嘛啊？段考这什么成绩？10名内都做不到，书都读到哪去了？
可是我比上次进步5名，我真的有努力。
I mean, that is pretty impressive.
而已，这样就满意了。
Such
丢脸
supporting
死了！
parent.
我们每天这么辛苦，就是希望你可以争气点。我在你这个年纪啊，都是全班前3。
Contradicted yourself there.
你就是不够努力，该念的书不念，整天只看这些没营养，真的会被你气死。全部都丢掉，下次再被我发现，你试试看。
为什么要强迫我？这是我的人生，不是你的。全部在听你的话，我要拿回属于我的东西。
She's got quite the setup, and... Oh, what's this? I've obtained a new document. Chapter 1. Oh, this is just, I thought this was gonna be something that's like, nah, just a hiding spot. Sedatives. Alright, alright, alright. More batteries. Isn't that nice? You gotta be so hard on your kid, especially like when she studied and she goes like 5 places higher. That's pretty insane. Especially when she contradicted herself. It's like, can't you show a little bit of promise? Hold on, E to quickly recover HP. Okay. It's like, jumping up 5 places is still a lot of promise. It's not even a little, no. There's a lot of glitches in this game. Need to run faster. I mean, that kind of goes without saying. A bidet. I need to get myself one too. They're pretty easy to actually install. The only difference is if you actually want like warm water going through, you're gonna need to buy the more expensive one. But if you get the cheap one that just uses the supply line water, they're pretty easy to install on almost any toilet. Okay. Oh, hey, more stuff. Third floor map. Ow. Well. Okay. Well, we've officially phased into the sofa. Oh, I thought it was gonna be a good one, but, this game's gonna need way more time in the oven, and even then, it doesn't feel like she's that threatening. Honestly, did have some high hopes for it, but oh well, I guess not. Fret not, though. We still have a few things. A story for you today. Give me 1 second while I pull it up. Yeah. Sugar Plum, ahoy there. Welcome, welcome. Welcome aboard the Copper Tiger. I am Sly Silverhand. Oh, I'm doing pretty good. How are you? We just got done exploring a few horror demo games. To be fair, aside from the main game that we played earlier, they didn't exactly spook me all that much. So I thought at least I'm fine though. Oh, it's good to hear that. Hope your weekend is going well. I'll put that over here. You're just in time though. So I was just about to start reading off a story. A very interesting story from some Japanese folklore. My day's been going pretty good. Nice and productive. Weather's been good. And, you know, just getting ready for the rest of the holidays. Got everything set up for Halloween, as well as candy for trick-or-treaters. Now, to at least conclude for today, I do want to talk about one of the more interesting. The music is much harder than the game, right? So, now, go to... Interesting. Anyways. How's the game? Well, the demos needed work. But the game that we played earlier and just wrapped up, the Kinky Spiritual Affairs Bureau, if I'm pronouncing at least the first one right. It's a very interesting horror game with a bit of dark humor in it. So if you're looking for something that's well within at least like a good $7 or $10 just for just a quick laugh and everything else, I highly recommend that game. I had a blast playing it yesterday because I honestly did not know what to expect from it. And funny enough, loved every minute of it. Yes, you can find the Discord down the socials. It will take you directly to the Discord. It'll be on the Twitch page. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. So, on today's little legend here, we are going to be talking about the vengeful spirit of the Teke Teke. Now, the Teke Teke, this story centers around a young woman who had met a very gruesome fate. Special for your stream. I just want to show you. I will go ahead and take a look at that after stream. So, but yes, do send it to me via Discord. Now, before we get into the extra spooks, let's get... Okay, not a problem. Great. There we go. Got it. Thank you. So, now, going back to the story. So, this is the story of a young woman who has met a very gruesome fate. Now, this takes place... There's actually a couple of different versions of this story. So we're going to be going over this one that I found was actually a little bit more interesting, a little bit more on the darker side, as well as a lot more detailed. So the Teke Teke was often to be a schoolgirl from northern Japan. Usually used to be set in the Hokkaido. But as legends go, this comes from an actual, well, your voice is much horror. Thank you. I thought that would help, you know, reading some of these more frightening tales. So, I'm glad it's matching up with the atmosphere. So, as one of these legends go, the Teke Teke was about a schoolgirl who had met a very unfortunate fate. Now, this one was, let's just call her Yoko, right? So Yoko was a very quiet girl at school, very pretty. But even with her being the nice, quiet, respected student, there are always those that tend to be jealous. And sometimes that jealousy drives people to do very horrible things. The story sounds interesting. Oh, trust me, we haven't even gotten to the creepy part yet. Now, before I continue on, what a Teke Teke usually is what's known as an onryo, a vengeful spirit. So you could kind of tell where this might head. But back to the story. Yoko was practically just living out her usual school life. Didn't have too many friends. But she had many enemies. Now these bullies, what started off as teasing, name-calling, the usual type of jealousy, especially from the other girls. Because they really didn't like how much of a beauty she was. How she had so much admiration, especially from the guys. And considering the fact that, well, she was quite reserved. And their bullying sometimes, well, got a little out of hand. But she still showed up every day, did her thing. But, unfortunately though, the bullying did not stop. Now what happened next was even worse. So, as Yoko was finishing up her class duties, the bullies were hashing out a plan. And this plan was to give her a warning. But at school, with even after class and after school activities still going on, you don't want to make a scene. So, instead, they decide to give her a bit of a more aggressive warning about coming back to school. Now, some students travel either by walking, by bike, or even sometimes by bus or even train. Yoko lived pretty far from her school. And of course, she took the train. Morning till evening. Now the bullying was starting to get out of hand and, well, as she waited at the station, she wanted to forget about her bullies for a good while, so she began to read on her phone. Unbeknownst that the bullies actually followed her all the way to the station. But now, here's where the story takes the darkest turn. Yoko was blindsided by this. The bullies, especially the girls, have gotten fed up with her. They've gotten so fed up with her that they decided to get physically more aggressive. They wanted to ruin that pretty little face of hers, so that way she wouldn't even bother showing up to school. And of course, poor Yoko, being how she was scared stiff. Trying to look for a way out, but her bullies, they closed in. One of them even to try and pull out a pair of scissors to cut her hair. They wanted to mess her up so bad that she would not show her face for a while. But as they got close, Yoko started to back up. And as she was reaching the edge of the station's platform, the train was beginning to come forth. She pleaded and pleaded for them not to hurt her, to let her go. She didn't do anything wrong. But the bullies would not relent. They believed they had her cornered. Then, as one tried to reach and grab her, Yoko lost her footing. And with that, she tumbled down onto the tracks. And right then and right there, as the train was approaching, as she was laying there, injured and scared, the train went over her entire lower half. The bullies were shocked. Their classmate that they just wanted to bully and teach her a lesson, which of course was not smart on them at all, had caused her an even worse fate. Now, of course, after the whole police investigation and everything else, and the statements that they took, the bullies went about their usual day. But one night, they decided to go back to where it all happened. Not to pay respects, mind you, but back to just see if there was even anything left after the whole, well, incident happened. They were still just as disingenuous. They did not grieve, nor respect. They just played it off as an accident, taking no responsibility for Yoko's suffering. But as they decided to start turning and walking away, something went wrong. The air felt heavy. The temperature began to drop. And as the bullies looked around, what they realized was that now they were also the only ones there. Silence filled the air. But not a moment later, they started hearing a tap. Teke. Teke. At first they thought it was nothing. Maybe an animal or maybe something mechanical. But no. This tapping noise became methodical. And the worst part, it started to close in on them. Teke. Teke. The sound reverberated from the station. It sounded something metallic hitting up against something solid like steel. One of the bullies mentioned that it was coming from below where you would stand, right? On the platform, just below the platform. And it came again. Teke. Teke. As they edged closer to the platform, a pale but bloodied hand reached up and grasped the edge of the platform. Another came up, wielding a large scythe as it planted itself on the platform as well. And then what rose above was black hair, pale skin, and dark eyes, slowly rising from the edge of the platform. One of the girls screamed out in terror. Another one could not believe what she was seeing. As the figure rose, more and more of it became visible. Then one of them noticed, wait, I didn't recognize that uniform. As it rose up and climbed its way to the very top of the platform, what they saw next chilled them to the bone. It was Yoko. Yoko, who passed away from the accident on the train tracks. But she wasn't Yoko. And she wasn't all there. From her chest down, there was nothing. Her entire lower half was gone. The only thing keeping her torso above ground were her two arms, one empty and one holding a gigantic scythe. Yoko looked at her bullies. Hollowed eyes, a face paled with pain and rage. And then she started hobbling towards them, one arm in front of the other. And as she did, the clank of the sickle on the platform floor, Dacha, reverberated even louder at the station. This entire horrific scene made the bullies' legs turn to jelly. They fell flat on their backs, looking up in absolute shock, as what was once a nice, sweet, quiet girl has turned into something gruesome, monstrous, and vengeful. As she slowly approached one of the bullies, the only thing she could mutter in a whisper was, "I'm sorry." Dacha stopped for a moment, looking at her, almost as if she was considering it. Before she lifted her scythe, and with one slash, the entire lower half of her body came clean off. Blood spilled all over the platform As the very terrified bully, she started to crawl away from her very own bottom half, only then to bleed out from both loss and shock. The second bully, seeing this horrific sight, tried to scramble to her feet and was trying to even attempt to run. But the Teke Teke is faster. You cannot outrun her. The Teke Teke swung her scythe with such speed, taking out both of her legs. As she flopped to the floor, she crawled, crying and screaming as she was trying to leave the platform. But the Teke Teke drew closer, grabbing her by the shoulder, lifting her, and with one final slash, took her head clean off. Yoko got her revenge, but she did not rest in peace. And the Umbrio, still to this day, seeks out revenge on those that dare to trespass stations at night. Wonder where it all went. There we go. Now, where was I? The Teke Teke, at least in that story, had specific targets. But on the whole, however, an Umbrio, well, with much of Japanese folklore, if one dies while feeling negative emotions, fear, anger, hatred, some of them become Umbrios. A black stain. A place that then becomes cursed. And anyone who encounters them meet a similar fate. Now, given the fact that this legend has many different versions, it has still been told to this day, which I found to be pretty interesting. Now, there have been accounts of what to possibly do to maybe avoid this fate, if you were to even come across one. Whether or not it's true, well, I'll leave that for you to decide. But one thing is this, and I shall read this to you. So, when encountering the Teke Teke, let's see, give me one moment, please. There are... That's a bit different than what I usually had in store. Interesting. Well... Well, at least for some of these versions, this one was rather interesting. You can survive an encounter with one if you were to answer a phrase of, "I need them right now," with how she followed up with, "Who told you my story?" Because a story like this sometimes usually even brings her out. Now, it does get a little bit more muddled with how it goes. But with some riddles, though, if you answer incorrectly, because some versions, they like to mess with their targets, they might kill you the same way, separating your top and bottom half. And then you share their experience as they did. But to avoid ever meeting such a fate, they say that there are certain phrases that if you were to answer, it might even leave you alone. Most of them being, and the most common one she would ask would be, "Where are my legs?" And the "I don't know," well, she'll just simply take yours away from you. But if you say they're back at the station, well, that might appease her, and she might leave you alone to go look. So your life was spared. Now, given the Teke Teke's legend is one of the many ghost stories that come from Japanese folklore, it demonstrates how long this legend has been, and how even today it's being told, not only just in countless stories and books, but even online. There's even been things such as adaptations of movies, manga, even I've seen the Teke Teke in some games as well. A terrifying presence. So much so that even a lot of people, especially in Japan, when they work those late nights and they're at the station when no one's around, well, they pray that they don't hear the sound. Because once they do, it might even be too late for them. But with that being said, that is one of the many different legends that I do enjoy. And to be perfectly honest, if I saw something like this coming at me from the platform, sure, I would try to run, but I don't think I'm gonna get very far. Because with other versions of the story, these embryos, they're fast. Even just being on their hands and nothing else, they're not bound to our rules. These are angry, vengeful spirits. And if you think you're gonna outrun them just because they have no legs, well, then she will just even out the playing field now, won't she? So I hope you're good at running away on your hands, because this vengeful spirit has been doing this for years. And it's not gonna stop. So think twice before you go to a train station alone. Because the encounter with the Teke Teke is gonna leave you with half the person you used to be. But that's at least it for the story today. For next week, I'll be running through a little bit more of some very interesting Japanese folklore. A lot more scary, spooky, vengeful spirits. And following that week after, we will be heading over to Europe. Oh, and trust me, there are quite a few things to be scared over there as well. And, of course, the week before leading up to Halloween, we'll also be exploring some urban legends in the States as well. Everyone's got a scary story somewhere. And it just goes to show that even the most nice, kind-hearted people, you treat them the wrong way, they'll come back to you in the afterlife. And I don't think you'll even have time to regret bullying them. But with that being said and all, I hope you all enjoyed this wonderful little time with me today. We finished a quite interesting game, tried a few ones in the making, and shared a very gruesome story about what happens when someone meets an unfortunate end. But as we can now tell, death may not exactly be the end we always thought it was. And some come back. But with that being said, I wish you all a wonderful day or night, depending on where you are. And, as in terms for my schedule, it's still going to be the same. Wednesday through Saturday, 3 p.m. Central Time. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Hopefully this story will keep you up at night. But on the more serious note, thank you for joining me. Stay safe. Stay awesome. And it's a pirate's life for me. So until next time, this is your captain flying off again. Take care, crew.